Hail and well met, fellow adventurers. Welcome back. Happy Friday. I hope you're all doing well. Tonight we're going to be playing some more Disco Elysium, the final cut. We went through a hell of a sequence at the end of the stream last time. And it, oh man, we're gonna find out what the fallout is of everything that occurred. We, some of the Hardy Boys were killed. One of the mercenaries was killed. And the other the sniper mercenary was he killed or not? I forget. And then the big one was injured and sent away and probably isn't going to be back. Something like that. So yeah. Hello, Gantriok. Hello, Michaela. Hello, Yabo. Hello, Ada. Good to see you, folks. Hope you're all doing well. Hey, Quack. You got leftover pizza? Hey, all right. Hello, Nurse. There's a few ways that can go down. He was injured, Cordy lived, and DePaul died. That's what it was. Okay. There we go. Excuse me. Yeah, several of the Hardy Boys were killed, actually. I think it was 4 of them? 3 or 4 of them. How's everyone's Friday? Dreading going back to work. There. Michaela. Oh my gosh. 335 stream streak. Good gracious. Just because you want to hear the sound thing. Okay, here you go.
We're going streaking through the quad and into the gymnasium. Come on, everybody! Woo! Come on! We're streaking!
Thank you so much, Michaela. I'm glad you're enjoying your time here.
It do be like that sometimes.
Hey, Railway.
Stop poking me!
For some reason, there's a loud ass concert going on a block or two away, and holy shit, sorry, surely hit. That's one impressive streak. A concert. Oh boy. Is it good music? And no, I don't know what an ass concert is. Well, I mean, probably a little bit of this. Probably. Free neighborhood crap. Oh, all right, all right. Where I live is all small towns, and they all have random festivals all the time, and for some reason, they all have concerts. Yeah, that's true. It's the same thing in Nebraska. The small towns once a year have like a festival of some kind to celebrate their town, and they usually bring in some kind of local band. If I was making that much noise, it'd be a violation. The double standard crap always annoys me. Town I was born in has Harvest Festival. There you go, this week. And I think it's Harvest Fest? Fester? Harvest Fester? Then there's the county fair. Oh, wow. And North Iowa Fair. Oh my god. concert would have a noise permit or something. I don't know. Hey, yo, hey.
So, can I count on you to keep me in line?
There was nudity everywhere. Everywhere. Oh my god. You're in Athens, Georgia, home of the B-52s, drive-by truckers, REM, and more that I can't remember. Oh, nice. That's awesome. It's a hell of a music scene. Really wants concerts off his lawn. God damn kids, get off my lawn. And national champ football. Oh boy, yeah. All kinds of stuff. No, first shot. She got it. Oh, fantastic. Okay. Are we ready to have our minds blown? I'm not. Mines? Sure. Yeah, mines, yo, hey. Mines. Don't laugh. The ending is amazing. Ah, it could be. Yeah, it could be. Yeah. Hopefully, we'll see. Bold of you to assume I have a mind to blow. Not mimes. Oh boy. You should beat it in that time? Yeah? We'll see. This is only your second night of watching me. I get easily distracted. Oh, side task. Oh, side quest. Ooh, shiny. Suddenly pineapples. Gleaming white enamel, no bottles inside. All right. Look, the door is open. You can walk into Kim's room. What? What? How? Really? Oh. Is this his journal? Am I gonna get in trouble?
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Yeah, I think thank him.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go?
Have a look outside. Oh. Whoa, what is this? Oh, we gotta go. Oh, 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 oh. We have a thought. Shivers has a thought. A gust of briny wind washes over you. Never mind. Shivers is just letting us know that the wind's blowing. Thanks. Thanks, Shivers! Okay. Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Oh. Oh, don't sprint. Well, now I am. What? How do I unsprint? What did I do? How did I lock sprinting on? Now if I hold shift, it makes me walk slower. But if I let go of shift, I sprint. Oh no. Someone left something on the table? Okay.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door.
Diego mainlining a story without doing the side quest may be the worst review a game can get. Oh my god. Yeah, I can see that. So sick of this game, I don't care about the side quests. Oof, yeah, that's not good. Hobocop doesn't need to walk, only run, including straight into a door.
See you at the return. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift.
Lieutenant turns to the staircase suspiciously, looking for any signs of another presence in the shadows above. Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun, yet. But I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you. The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush. Pity.
You really cleaned this out.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
A thread made of nylon. It leads out of the room and onto the roof. Wait. She drew a
You see the
ballistic
same two neon-lit shapes. A man and a woman. Only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Lieutenant tests the thread with his finger. Drawn taut, it rebounds instantly.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime, the island in the bay.
She trying to tell us the shot came from the island?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
It's her way of saying she's sorry.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
This is the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
You go to the island. The wind blows in from the open window. The lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the water. Aw, she took all the good drugs! You're right, she did. Here's a small beeping. Here's a small beeping under desk. Ah, shit. Here's your present. Boom. Tab or double click to toggle sprint if I'm reading right. Yeah. Oh, maybe tab is the. No, tab is how you highlight things. Shift is the sprint key, but somehow I got it reversed. I'm not sure what I did. Double click is a toggle. Oh, so all the time I double click, it's. Oh, interesting. Okay. Weird. Okay.
The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there?
What else
Not
is
a
there?
lot, no.
Let's see. No major spoiler here. That warning has no teeth. Run as you see fit. Yes. Thanks. I'm going to the island. Are you in? Or we could say, Kim, let's go to the fucking island. Are you in?
Of course. I mean,
He takes a second to gather himself.
how do we
Says,
get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
yeah, Lillian.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Okay. Oh man. Yeah, let's talk to Gart. Let's talk to some people, see what's going on here.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. Defended may be putting it a bit generously, though. I had a great view of you doing nothing to stop those psychopaths. Then I crawled inside. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man with
I
sunglasses?
don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
You were on the balcony.
Yeah, I was, yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Just nod stoically.
He nods back at you, even more stoically. Just two badass men nodding stoically.
Badass.
Make that 3. The lieutenant is nodding too, hands crossed.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Oh my god. That was awesome. Alright. Let's talk to these gents over here.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man clenches his fists.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
Cowardly? Wow. So we should have just shot the dude?
Huh? What?
Our condolences for your losses.
The remaining hideaways don't seem to register the words. Is he okay?
Does he look like he's okay?
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze.
Badly was he hurt?
He wasn't. That's the thing. Titus, Theo, Dennis, Angie, Elizabeth, they're all gone. But he got away without a scratch.
There's nothing left. Nothing.
He has lost the will to live. It's survivor's guilt. He feels like he should have died with others. He may kill himself if he doesn't find a new purpose, or else go on in this way. Not dead, but not really living either.
Shit is tough, but you need to get off your ass and finish this!
What?
Creno, Wild Pines, all the people responsible for the deaths of your friends? You're just gonna leave it like that? I love when your monologue says the obvious, frankly. Yeah. The little guy who ran, Shanky? You're not just gonna leave it like that, or nothing? What's just thinking? You're not just gonna leave it like that.
Sons of bitches.
He mumbles something in mask. When he sinks down to the table again, a malevolent smile spreading across his
Was
face.
this really the best idea? I guess you may have prolonged his existence a bit, if he can still remember this when he sobers up.
If you think this will keep him from offing himself, I'll make sure to remind him. So far, I've just been pouring whiskey in him to keep him sedated.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now that Titus is dead?
Titus is fucking dead.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy Boys.
You're just gonna go back to hauling containers?
No, man. I don't know. I guess the Union will still be policing the neighborhood, but who's gonna do it now?
Ooh, interesting. I guess we'll go with I am.
That wouldn't be funny, even if we weren't surrounded by the ghosts of our fallen friends.
Right. Any idea what happened to Classic?
Damn songbird of misery, that one.
And do you have any information on this songbird of misery?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh, yeah. He said she seemed to be in a real hurry. Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you. Both of you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
I will. You take care of yours.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach. You must not look too good. Luckily, it passes.
I wonder if I should put that scarf on. That's +2. There was something else. Didn't I have something else that was like... Yeah, that's pain threshold. It'd almost be nice if there was like a button here where I could just sort by stat. That would be amazing. More pain threshold, I guess. Okay, we gotta get to the island. Figure that out. Don't know what that is. Okay. Just keep talking to people. Let's see. What's this? What?
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Scar.
I found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
The return.
Does it have to do with the return of Katsurina? One day I'll return to your side. I got as far as one day and I was like, I'm not sure what that is. I could figure out return. But yeah, thanks. I was like, I know a little, just a tiny bit of French. Just a tiny bit. Cindy's the best. Oh, all right. Let's see. Does it have anything to do with the return our Katsurina Elise is waiting for?
Could be. In Revachol West, someone somewhere is always whispering about Le Retour. It's an aerograffito meant for coalition aerostatics in the lower troposphere.
The return of light.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
Ooh. Should I burn that? Considering we went down the art cop route. Art cop. Should we burn that? I wonder what that would do. Well, it would certainly piss off Cindy. I don't know. I don't know that it's a bad thing. It would just burn the words in, wouldn't it? Like, it's just gonna cause more problems if we set this thing on fire. Knowing our luck, it's one of the buildings is gonna catch on fire because of it. But now I'm curious. So we'll make a save.
The graffito has been... This was Cindy the Scar. The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message.
Disco Elysium.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Oh, it's still there. Okay. Let's see. I'm not sure who that is. Who's this individual?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
Oh, Gaston. Oh, he was the guy playing the pétanque with the other older guy. We just dried it. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Renee, that's where.
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
That seems dumb to ask, but...
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
Okay. What? Was he killed during the mercenary tribunal?
Oh, he would have liked that. Violent lives ending violently. That's how he wanted to go. Sadly, it was not the case.
How did he die?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Did he feel like he has to prove he can still pull his weight? Doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Do you think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
He has doubts, but right now, he just wants to move on and not think about it.
Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute Kent. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that...
He falls silent and looks at you, eyes filling up with tears.
Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Tell me.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a Kant, and he died a Kant. Let's leave it at that.
Oh, we can give him the photograph. Oh, hell yeah. Here's something to remember your friend by.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny... I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
My sincere condolences. Old people die, you better get ready too? Damn. God damn. Wow.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
Interesting. We can talk about René, huh?
Yes. What about René?
Oh, that's
Yes.
It is I just don't know anymore. About
What do you know about-
anything, really.
it. Tell me, what do you know
But
about
you-
the dead man?
Everything, really. I probably knew him better than... You meant the teacup in the tree, didn't you? I don't know anything about him.
Teacup? Oh, because of the ceramic armor. Clever.
Very clever. Well, looks like traffic jam is still here. Jeez.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Danger comes with the boyadero lifestyle, right?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife. Not bullets. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true boyadero heart.
Right. So where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out for the time being.
You can't help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
What's going to happen
Time
next?
will tell. I'll tell Everard you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
What will you be doing?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
Try not to get shot, eh?
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
Yeah, alright. It is actually locked off. Okay. Oh, he's still here.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
I've been better.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
I'm just looking around. Loose threads to tie
Good
up.
luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you. But hey, you're still breathing, right?
I met the Lady Javer on my investigation. She's called Ruby.
Okay.
Is it wise to share information about the case like this, sire? The lieutenant throws you a quick glance. What are you doing?
That's it. Can't share
That's
anymore.
probably for the best. You keep your job to yourself. With a job like yours, you have to.
Okay. Alrighty.
Wow! A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is? cool. That's cool.
All right. Cool. So cool. Cool. The coolest. Is there anyone else I would want to talk? Oh. Oh. Is our buddy still back here? Oh, I'm gonna regret this. I'm gonna fucking regret this. Boy. I'm gonna fucking regret this.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
I guess that's true.
Cool. That's very cool to Kuno. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to
Who
mean?
knows?
Right. Is there anyone else that I need to talk to before we move on? Thanks. To the island. Ooh.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid. Poor things.
Should we go check on the other traps? Why not? I remember where they are. Ooh. Do I remember?
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Most of them, poor things. A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner, dead. No phasmid anywhere. Poor things.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
You're not limping. You're you. She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
You seem angry. Why?
Look at you. You can barely walk.
I'm a cop. I don't merely exist in this world. I live in the between life and death. I feel like he would just play it off. Or maybe... I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. I don't know. Shot in the foot? Alright.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Ghilaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
Let's see. We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Days of sunshine. I just got a bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
It's on that island. No voice line. Okay. Nothing. Just ruins. Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about? Should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Okay.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Okay. Sure. We'll go attempt to have a conversation with the twins. Why not?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, You must be Lillian's twins.
Lily's mum.
Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right?
And that island?
The one who's busy kicking his stones points to the bay. Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
You mean shells?
I don't know what those are.
What
They're
then?
lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Oh, someone lives on the island?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Well, okay then. Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other one adds laconically, standing with his hands glued to his sides like a little tin soldier. You mentioned something about lights.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Uh-huh. Is there anything you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
Okay.
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself. Don't say that, he didn't.
His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying. Trying to remember. Lillian's... Yeah, he didn't kill himself. It was an accident because he was drinking on his boat out in the middle of the ocean or something like that. I don't think he killed himself.
I don't know. Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy.
The two things are unconnected. Your question didn't make sense.
Well, you know, is there anything more you can tell me about the island? The boy says, rubbing his eyes, it's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Okay. Weird.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
They're just giving you a point of no return. Oh, okay. They're like, hey, do you have anything else you need to do before you leave? Oh, we're supposed to call our station. If you dare. Oh, this is interesting. Yeah, maybe we should go do that real quick. Hey, Brent! Cursing in Spanish? La puta madre. Thanks for shouting out, Brent. Hey, so did, I saw you crashed again on that DLC. Were you able to finish it? Chapter 3, I chased 3 times in one spot and gave up. Crashed 3 times in one spot and gave up. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I guess you just weren't doing good with the Lecky. It cracks me up how many times they said that. I just work on the Lecky. Oh, man. So what is one-eyed Lyco? What is that game?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Hey, Malice. We come with jars of eyeballs. Doing well, Malice. Doing well. How are you? It's a black and white indie horror demo for something comes out next week. It's okay. All right. All right. It's okay.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Alice, please connect me. Wait. Precinct 57. I think they've already...
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker. No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Cronel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Silence.
Interesting. You're all bunnies. All right. Though now I want an isolated island and more of Brent's eyeballs. More? Wait. That implies that you have even one of his eyeball. You have one of Brent's eyeballs? What? That last demo was like my version of the home shopping network. Oh, man.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Please connect me to the 41st again.
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
I'm happy to report I found my badge, Jules.
10-4, sir. Glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Jules, I've heard that some people think of me as La Puta Madre's peon. Do you think I'm corrupted?
10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir.
Some talk? What does it even mean there's been some talk? Do they think I'm corrupt or not? Does it mean people know that I'm a dirty cop? Because I am. I'm the dirtiest, most dangerous cop in Revachol. My reputation precedes me. I want you to know that I would never, ever do anything like that. I'm not taking bribes, Jules. Interesting. Ooh, what do you guys think? Which one should we go with? 1 or 3? You have so many of his spare eyeballs? What? I didn't even know Brent had spare eyeballs. Wow. I'm learning so much tonight. Brent. No. Not that kind of dirty cop. Oh my god. He wants you to use the cuffs. Well, that I could guess. Yeah, that I could guess. Yeah, what do you guys think? Should we go with... Should we try to like the kind of the neutral method with number 1, or like outright deny it? I feel like outright denying it, I don't know if that'll get us as far. I guess we would want to know more of the rumors. Don't ask me. I'm an ass muppet. I'd be sarcastic and go number 2. Yeah, I know. It's hard to read. You're the one that asks questions. That's true. We are the human can opener. But not La Puta Madre's can opener. According to our volition. Some talk. What does that even mean? There's been some talk. Do they think I'm corrupt or not?
I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there's always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are.
The human can opener sounds like someone who violates paladins.
But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
Oh. So we didn't really learn anything. Alright.
Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation. You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics. After a while, of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels the smell of I'm good, cherished and cared for, in the hands of a tending owner. At the bottom of the sea.
Aww.
So strange. The machine is not on the bottom of the handle is in the cabin. Yeah. You see.
I never clicked on that before. I just wanted to see what it would do. Okay, well we got a point. This has still got an hour 12 on it. I don't know that there's any more that I'm worried about getting here. Yeah, I don't think I'm really worried about these. Yeah, I guess I'll sit on the point for now in case we come across something where I might need it. Okay, so we got that task done. Yeah, alright, onward to the island. Okay.
The skiff, once you get, have you made, remember what the net picker said?
Alright, you take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
You won't, what?
What? What else do we blast? Sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Or how else do we blast? Sorry, how else?
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Oh my god, he's actually doing it. My hearing's getting worse. The balance between the vocals and the song is not great. I think she's saying want to be free. It will or won't last forever. I don't know. I couldn't understand most of it.
Comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you. Let's go.
Yeah, it was a nice song. It kind of reminded me of like something that like maybe Poe would have written.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Oh, that leads to the depot on the Land's End.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it off. Lock it from who?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Hardcore! These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. There's a lingering trace of mazout in the air. Ah, mazout. Attention! Inflammable! Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel. Black. Viscous. Oil. Texas tea. Liquid gold.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
No, you said oil, and then, I don't know. Beverly Hillbillies theme songs jumped into my brain. You thought I was just rambling. Oh, no. There's a method to the madness. The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Faraway birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea. What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102. 105.
Underneath the flutter.
On the islet, there is almost no wind under the rain quietly falling on the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. The soft raindrops, like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work, of great importance to the few who attend.
Oh, hi, Shivers. What's going on to the west?
A silent hiss, sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
And to the east?
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand, the low tide filtered through its grains, a bird tending to its feathers. Raindrops fall on water, strangely quiet, forming circles in the distance.
Ahead?
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless. A drop of rain falls on a black log of an extinguished campfire.
Below the silence.
A jitter. A sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world.
Yeah.
Yes?
You notice how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
Sorry. Let's move on. That is why we stopped. Indeed. The barrel says ICM. You see a star with little specks on it. Guess I don't need the pain thing. Pain threshold. There's this looks I think This is where we go? Oh.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
And what is the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like
RCM. It sounds like RCM.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM. It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. It's going to be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
This is better preserved than the others. You can still read the sign.
He bows to inspect the barrel. A white star.
No, an upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
Those specks stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Well, what's it still doing?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Okay. Here we go. Whoa. Oh, we're up here. This was once an armament rest. Twin cannons were attached here, medium distance, large caliber. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Careful.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Wait, haven't you heard this before?
Wait. Where do the wires
Downstairs, somewhere?
What generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
He points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter.
The lieutenant pauses. Something seems to be pecking at the edge of his concentration. He gives you a sideways look before adding,
long and cold.
Oh, right. When we heard him say that through the airwaves, we were listening to the future. Whoa.
There's no time to dwell on this moment. You've got to keep moving.
Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
That is his idea of a joke.
Take the generator? I meant why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly.
Maybe. Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. Survivor's kitchen. Hey, Sungadif. Candles planted on a broken rangefinder. Oh. Mothbed bedsheet keeps the wind out.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
How you doing, Sungadif? From Kim's tone, I swear with some of the questions we ask, he's either like, no shit, or what kind of random ass question is that? Oh yeah. Kim is awesome. I love him. He's a great character. Hey, Commander Shadow.
Hello.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recent?
A flash of pain interrupts you, making you wince instead of letting the words out.
Son of a bitch.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Maybe a little shut-eye? I mean, will that actually help?
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
A whole even. Wait. Weren't we? Wasn't it just going to be an hour? Him? Go outside to the beach? How? Why can't I interact with anything else now? Can't get in. Go down to the chain. There's something there. To the chain? Chain. Oh, this chain. Walk into the water now? What? You see her footprints on the water?
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
We're dreaming. Okay. Well, that explains a few things.
Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go? This is the holy queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back. Win her back? How does that fit in here? And what is the Holy Suzerain doing here anyway?
Looks like her face is already melting. Does? No, this is This is who's talking. This is Logic. That's Logic's face. I think that's Logic's face. Oh, a different pick. Gotcha. Hey. How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm not doing very well.
Don't say that. I know this positive thing sounds stupid to you, Harry, but it works. We all have an obligation to be happy. You too. And you will be. Now.
She looks over her shoulder.
This is everything I always warned you about.
Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She stops mid-sentence, glances to her right, then looks at her back.
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You don't have time to tend to my emotions?
She sighs and looks over her shoulder. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality? Are you already wearing one?
Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
Anyway.
Can you stay a moment? We need to talk.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Is our brain inserting Dolores into our ex-wife? Ex-girlfriend or whatever? The ex-something? Is that what's happening here? Okay. Oh boy.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try it now.
Let's see. I've taken responsibility. I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day. Oh. That's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But...
Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but. That's it, yes. We've talked about it 1,000,000 times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Rhetoric is a bit of a pain in the ass. Maybe. I think I reached the end of the investigation.
See? It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe. It was hard for me, too. I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue, flecked with
But
green.
I can.
You felt that way once?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
"20 years? That's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
Jesus. Maybe we could try again.
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice and then give up. By that logic, not you too.
Let's be the last sane people in the world, but only twice. If it doesn't work, let's lose our minds and let it all sink into the pail. Or we can say, what went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better. Interesting. Everyone shut up. Yeah. Volition. Hey, Shadow Mage.
I have a fun little pop culture meets D&D guessing game if anyone is interested in hearing the question.
Yeah. It is. And Shadow Mage, thank you very much for the 74 months of support. Appreciate that. It's going to be a pun. Can anyone guess what quartet from popular culture are represented by these D&D character builds? Plasmoid Battlesmith Artificer, Goliath Juggernaut Barbarian, Asimar Phoenix Soul Sorcerer, and Mark of Shadow Elf Abjuration Wizard. So we got a 4-person band. Hang on. Quartet? Oh, quartet. Oh, I'm thinking, for some reason you said quartet and I'm thinking okay, it's a band. Okay. Well, hang on. Oh, Fantastic Four. Hey, there you go. Hey, nice. Awesome.
I don't know. Please.
Why? Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
She avoids turning them to you.
Insane how?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get a hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
That's true. For some reason, I thought the Fantastic Four movie was already out. But let's see. I've taken responsibilities for my actions now. I'm a new man, weighty and normal.
She doesn't know what to say.
I'm so fucking normal right now.
Yes, okay. I'm glad.
I mean, I'm a moralist. The other moralists also almost took me away on their airship. I'm not a broken, insane man who can't live without you. I know I made mistakes, and I've taken full responsibility for all of them, so you can live with me again if you want to. I'm better now.
It doesn't sound like you're better at all, Harry. It doesn't even sound like you're a moralist. It just sounds like you want to win me back or something. I don't want you to try that anymore, okay? It's too sad. I need to go.
Total annihilation. We got annihilated, Harry. It wasn't about responsibility at all. It was always only about you having no power at all.
I can give her the...
yourself. Anything. That's why they didn't take you on that airship. You're insane without her.
Gotcha. I got you this phone writer.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless Fallen Rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say.
What about a dice? I had a custom dice made in this place.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome. I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked the headless Fallen Rider back then.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores
I don't know
Day.
what you mean. Dolores Day?
Does not seem like a mystery she wants to get into. You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
Glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closer.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait.
What?
Yeah, you know what's impolite? Consigning a lieutenant detective of the Revachol Citizen Militia to eternal damnation.
I am impolite with you, Harry, because you are the past. Me and those friends will have good times together in the future. This is how human beings operate.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Whoa! Authority! No! You're the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No,
Oh my God, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. Yes, Harry, I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
I don't know where this goes. I don't like.
You know what I mean.
Yes, I may know what you mean. No, actually, I don't. Down the rabbit hole. I guess so. Everyone gets a little
down. You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions.
They're trees? Dialogue trees. Oh, that's so meta.
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
But it's not possible to talk without trees. Say that. Lists are absolutely normal. Everyone has them. You just list everything you want to ask.
In descending order, usually. It's best to do them like that.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch.
There's meta, then there's mindfuck meta. Guess where we are?
Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for too long. You only communicated with encyclopedic trivia. I was so alone. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
But you said I have a vast soul and you'll always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender, long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
Queen Regnant? Regnant? I gotta look that one up. Queen Regnant. Just means ruling. As in reigning. Queen Regnant. Queen. Seems redundant. But alright. I feel like queen implies you're the ruler.
You need to recite it to her. For effect. All of it. No summaries.
Start reciting.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
No, I know she's referring to the Dolores Day thing, but saying Queen Regnant seems redundant in my brain. Like, Queen is already ruling, Regnant means you are current reigning. So, like, I don't know, it just seems weird. I'm sure it's a normal phrase at some point. It just seems... It's like saying ATM machine. You mean ATM means automatic teller machine. So you're saying automatic teller machine. That's all. That's where my brain's at. You could be queen without being a regent. Our queen was not our regent, for example. True. I don't know. It's just like... But in this context, we don't know of any other royalty. So, I don't know. It just seemed unnecessary. Queen Regent. Yeah, that would be the... But that means temporary ruler, yeah. Every morning.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
No. No, I'm not happy. Regent is the ruler. A regnant is the one who is ruling. Subtle difference. Like I said, a queen does not need to be. Yeah, I get that. Never mind. Oh boy. There's more.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left, on Voyager Road. It was autumn. It was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
Voyager Road. I was cool?
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants, smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first kiss, my first time to have sex, the first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me, it's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore. Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first. I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. It was just a day then, but to think. Were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me. Talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world.
That's sharp and precise.
No, it's all you. I always loved you for it, but it could not save us. It could not make me stay. In the end, your mind just told you precisely how bad things are. And who would want to stay around for that? It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
Surely the alcohol didn't help either.
Were we drinking?
Everyone has a little glass of wine every now and then. I certainly do. It's a queen regnant thing. I don't think it was the alcohol. It was inevitability.
Bow collector?
42. That is the light rail that took me to Coron, to school and work. Every morning. It's the same stop I met you at, Harry. 100,000 million years ago. No human being should still remember the position of atoms such eons ago. Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, then you should let me go to the aerodrome.
Is this even worth attempting? She clearly doesn't love him still. Like, Is there an option where I can just say, okay, bye? Time to let you go. You're not even human? So these...
That is very contested by modern historians. Very contested. Plus, you're only saying this because things didn't work out between us. I have to go.
Stop making her angry. She won't start loving you again if you call her a mass murderer. Seriously.
You were very bad to me too. We've talked about it like 7 million times now. I don't want to do that anymore.
You're not even human.
I'm actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary... This thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? Other questions are the...
It's not. It's...
I have to, Harry.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything.
Harry needs to move on.
You should go on with that.
How do we get him to move on? Like a martyr?
No, you don't. You're just being a martyr. And I'm really going now.
I didn't like that
Time
one.
is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight. I won't see you, but... Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Right here. Tomorrow. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti. Oh, yes. See you tomorrow.
Whatever. Harry, there was no clear way to just get Harry to move on. He needs to let her go. So, I don't know. Whatever.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Let's see. Let's try to cover up the blood seeping with your hands.
Of course. I was just thinking maybe you've torn your stitches. Are you ready to move on?
Can we look at the stitches?
Okay.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
All right. All right. Moving on. What's this? Hand-eye coordination shirt. Okay. Can we get some bandages? Empathy and composure.
Yes?
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique, and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife, widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. You do feel there's something you're not getting here, though. Oh well.
Oh well.
The print in some of these is pretty small, though. This person has good eyesight.
Oh well. You know, so much leveling. You getting there? Slowly but surely.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique, and detective stories. Still nothing.
Oh, come on.
Just books.
Bastard.
Soft covers, serialized, still nothing. Just books.
Come on. You got all your 80s last night. Now I have 6 characters, 45 levels total to get to 90. Holy crap.
Soft covers, serialized. Oh yes, under the bed. There is a rather extensive collection of critical theory. That is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Let's see. Powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful. Deranged commie ranting. Downbeat dribble for people who can't get shit done. Deranged commie ranting.
Yeah, I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him.
What do you think this means?
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting.
Okay. You can get a lot out of that. Blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off of it.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel.
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here.
What's the console do?
Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. Sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer. Nothing happens.
We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
The boat engine. The console looks on as you talk, mute and unpowered.
So we got 2 exit out of here. Okay. It's that way.
A strange feeling, looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave.
The winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain. Fortress console blast door. Depot that supplied the chain has long gone from the coast. Fuel canister. Weather artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. An old medicine cabinet newly stocked with Dramamine.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like 2 eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Like the one we found at Land's End, remember?
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
That's concrete first.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de the red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10, the doomed commercial area.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Came with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure. I think we have it. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Patch on the back. 3 small pets.
Affirmative.
Finally.
In our defense, nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
You're right.
He looks north, over the fortification, then at the mattress.
Could the shooter still be
Where?
here? On the island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
"We should move now."
Okay. Well, there's that. That's cool. You feel eyes on your back? Someone's watching? Can't say where. Well, we got fuel. So there's that.
This old cylindrical generator. The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
What game? Michaela's leveling up characters in Final Fantasy 14. I think she's working on collecting a mount from an achievement, maybe?
That should do it.
Yeah, Final Fantasy 14's got a lot of story. Yeah. Most of it's pretty good. The latest expansion, A
dim golden glow animates the console, faint like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
You haven't even done the new Hildebrand quests? I need to get off my ass.
Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot. The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle, a dim ambient orange.
Playing THJ right now. EverQuest 1 emulated, but with 1 character and 3 classes. Oh, interesting. Wait. They haven't shut down EverQuest 1, though. It's still going, isn't it? Oh, it lets you solo all the raid bosses. Oh, okay. I had a lot of fun with it, EverQuest 1 and 2. I pop back into 2 every now and then.
The dial slides under the dusty glass, dark and silent, despite the power being on. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, failed insula, are written on the band.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
It's an air-gapped system, an off-air military model. Its circuits are nearly impossible to bend, i.e., it cannot be remote controlled.
You have a level 100 RSI Assassin in EQ2? Oh, nice. People be saying they lazy. Meanwhile, my lazy ass still in post Shadowbringers ever since the main story ended. Oh, jeez. RSI Assassin, nice. I had a Ranger, was my highest level one. I think the new cap is what, like 120? 125? I don't know. I played through the latest expansion, which was like I think it was in the Desert of Ro. PHA is 100% free and amazing if you played the original EQ. Ah, okay. Might check it out. Which 3 classes?
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
After you.
Before, outside, when we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
What's there?
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up.
What if we get into
dies
another
down again.
fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
I also have
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
Fantastic. Speaking of, I think it is time to equip our gun. Boop. So wait, you mean you can make a character and you can have it give it access to 3 classes? So like you can level up 3 classes at the same time? Oh shit. That's crazy. At the same time. So it's not like, okay, so AAs are uncapped. Oh my god. So and I was just going to ask about the alternate advancement points. So if you get one, like, I know how there used to be like a split in how much experience you could designate to go toward alternate advancement versus actual leveling XP, right? So when, let's say you put 100% into AA, do you get 3 points, 1 for each class? Like when you hit the cap, or do you have to acquire 1 at a time? One at a time. Is the amount of XP needed reduced? Because I remember grinding AA levels was pain in the butt and took a long time. A little? Okay. Interesting. Dragon Acropolis is the fastest. Gotcha. Ooh, what was that? Small white flowers blossom all around you. We're dingy. It's deflated. Broken. Oh, hi. Lane of fire.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth.
It is progression locked. You can't go to the next expansion until you beat certain mobs in the expansion you're in. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
The fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position. Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
Use the generator, then fuel the generator, and then use the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
It was not reactionary. It was cool.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Oh, nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bell Margaret?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
Southeast Samarin made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
The Sinyao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, wiped from the board.
He's right. Almost no one remembers there was a third metastasis of the world revolution in the Safre Empire, extinguished in 06.
Not wiped off the board. I remember it.
They wouldn't like hearing their name in your mouth. Damn dog.
I need you to put down the gun so we can talk further. Interesting.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
I am an enemy commander of rank. Put it down.
The words, "I am an enemy commander," sound cold as iron from your lungs. The old man still hugs his gun.
And what rank would that be? Dog.
Lieutenant Double Effrater.
The big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the Pederast Army. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then stares at it, just lying there. Haven't even finished the MSQ, so don't feel bad. Well, there you go, Yohei.
He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present.
The present to be afraid and cold.
Let's see. Pick up the gun lying in the
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's as he said.
Worn, personalized even. Looks like this weapon has seen a lot of use, hasn't it, sir?
No response from the old man. The plastic...
Jacketed, military-grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
As he speaks, he stresses every word. He's liking this. The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Those words.
Real music. Real brilliant cult. That's La Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
Marching song. Forget about that for a moment. You need to address that remark first.
The job of a shitlicker. There you go. 1 of 3. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, Favorites of History. And in Sinyao, it was... some Samaran shit, I guess. How did it go? Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
He waves erratically with his hand, annoyed that he can't remember. A little tremor passes through him. It was dear to him. He resents forgetting it.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross. Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
There, behind them, across the delta, the Insacom building. Coalition government. Insulindian mission control.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Thanks, logic. You've been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Been here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months. It's too long. It's not how a human being should live. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects a series of burnt black letters splashed across the plaza mosaic. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
Let's see. I've been there. The city's a tinderbox. It may still happen. Nice. Seen it. Capital is too powerful. The rich are very well organized. Women will always betray you. Oh my god. I can assure you that is not what the people are planning. Or it may still happen.
It won't. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves.
Can confirm I'm full of betrayal. Well, you did try to light your husband on fire once, so I mean, granted, you said you would. He was warned, but still.
The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
You did light him on fire. There was no try. Yes. Okay, so you said you deserted your unit.
I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too. You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
A reaction to take hold.
What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
It wasn't reaction. You were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
May the 13th, Oh wait, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with Coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room?
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring. Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know that the bourgeois are not human.
Let him finish.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
I mean, we know what this is, but I guess we'll ask him.
It's not an island, Dwight. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender. The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? Retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
First, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're our CM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
I don't know. Someone who's come to end this madness?
Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
Shaitan Ahura, the darkened one.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
You steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns. I have been running out of that stuff.
This is a serious situation.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of I don't even know what. Inferno?
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year.
The word use?
Ruins.
Yeah, pretty good.
Glimmering in the dark. Like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoe, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in their soul.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you considered yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
Spends cash. Let's see. Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
The weapon cache under his sink. He's lane 22B in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
You smoke Timuruti cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoked them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
Your termless surrender?
You're with the RCM. The coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. The so-called Lieutenant W. Freighter.
We're not coalition appointed, we just try to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
The communists signed the Revacholian Instrument of Surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
That's insane.
You're insane. Radio shows, speed racing, sporting goods. None of it is real.
You're a communist soldier from the Communist
No,
Party.
I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army. Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
What does the political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
Who did Michaela set on fire? Her own husband.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
Composure roll?
I ain't going.
Composure, huh? A lovely parka.
Wow, you work hard.
I do.
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse, a workhorse, for hard work.
What hard work do I do?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
Yo, hey. I think you have to reverse quote and add. I think it's exclamation quote and then space add, I think. There you go.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shaking for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style. Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
Yes, quite.
Get out of here. You're a pauper. You work harder than anyone. Almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Because of that Gart guy riding my ass. I don't know. Why am I so...
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket. Steal. Aren't taxes almost
Fucking
non-existent in the Gotham estate? That is Revachol.
I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gotham Estate's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money. What are you, a racist? Don't be a racist. Be a cool immigrant, ultra-liberal free market advocate. Right. This guy's appropriating the emerging Boogie Street lingo as part of his sales pitch for the free market economy.
Go away. I don't know what the fuck that was. It's weird.
Cleaning out the rooms.
Not complete.
What if you didn't lose your memory? What if something in Martinez came and stored it all away, for you to slowly open one box at a time, so you can choose which parts to keep? Keep almost none of it. Only the flowers on the windowsill. Only the distant sound of a radio. Lose all the actors, the dark shadows. Leave only the still lifes, the blissful distant wash of waves. If everybody knew, you never did. She'll be coming soon. That is all.
Plus one suggestion, plus one. Inland Empire. And +1 rhetoric. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, where are we at? Trying a composure check.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
For a 60-year-old man with stomach trouble, he's prone to erratic hand gestures and clearly malnourished.
Composure.
Minions of capital.
Aside from the
God
rare
damn it.
erratic hand gesture, smacking his lips and
Aye.
Minions of capital.
what strikes you about this
Very.
gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. It's precisely what you could not see before. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He is surprisingly okay.
Indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
Mr. Droz, are you okay? How is your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again, erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
What have you been using this gun for? Okay. We got that done. We got another skill point if we need it. I'm just curious if I had anything that was hand-eye coordination would be good.
Minions of capital. My name. I am
there.
The commune of
from the Isle
51 minus 8.
No, I was an resurrection and
Oh,
there's
we got through all
nothing
that. Okay. What have you been
serious
using
in
this gun
world.
for?
I've used it for killing people.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that.
You need to queue for Mount Gold for the 20th time?
I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
Oh.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Okay.
And then you need to run like 3 more times for another job. Oh.
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, He wants to tell you. Get personal.
So you're saying you killed people after active.
What did I just say?
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill the colonel of the security contractor?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
Fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
Uh-huh. Done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You've been here a long time, Mr. Dras. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part. Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope.
Where's the scope?
Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is. Find it yourself. It's your problem now.
He lost it. He just doesn't know where it is. Forget it. Push on.
The best uninterrupted line of sight into that window in all of Martinez.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Another sudden twitch, then one more. One in his right eye.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
Need your cooperation. I've got this. That seems weird.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof. There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and Maybells on Clausia's balcony. And nowhere else. Nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course. Thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul.
Ah. I wondered what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Doras.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is called Sansarique, and the size is 42 to 44. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Well, maybe it's... Well, he could have just gotten different shoes since then.
Simpler? No.
What?
This is another loose thread you will never connect.
Come on.
The lieutenant raises his brow. What are you doing? He's thinking. We almost got him here. Not now.
Oh, come on.
Stop yourself.
That's such bullshit. Double snake eyes on that roll. God damn it. Unbelievable.
People change shoes, detective. It was you. You were there, weren't you? Crawling and whirling in rags. What were you doing? Some kind of reconnaissance? Preparing the scene? Listening in on her?
Trying to rack your brains. You're desperate to report something back to your masters. They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silence suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. More. He's gonna crack. But you need a little more.
You lost what?
I want that roll. These goddamn footprints. I've put so much thought into the fucking things. We're gonna make it work. Fuck that. Snake eyes.
Minions of... I've used it.
Killing people?
It's a... I've used...
Interesting.
There is...
So he's continued killing. Go in straight. No, don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. He heard you. He just...
Did you?
I am...
A drop of exhaust, the gun, the scent, something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first. Wait, here it comes. There were and no, wait. Don't forget, you got it. Remember, the boot print.
Minions of capital. What do you want? Petty.
A drop of blood. That's right. Pile it all on him
Okay.
now. 3 should do.
Everything is brands with you individual.
Show me the...
Fucking...
The maker is... These are not...
The size fits, but not the sole.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own print. More. He's gonna crack. But you need a little more.
Okay. So then we go to the Maybelt. And it's weird that it came out with the same result.
What do you want?
Pretty. A drop of blood. That's right. But
damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year too? The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away. They blossom on the islets before we fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
See, a young woman called Classier. Ring any bells? Flowers like these were behind her window.
Classier.
He knows her, but hadn't heard the name.
Yes, Classier. You hadn't heard her name, had you?
My ears don't reach the city.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
Turns his sight from the whitening field of the flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Almost. But you need one more. Just one. Or maybe two.
Oh, I gotta do the ballistics thing again.
You're lost. Minions of Cap.
A drop of... That's right. Pilot.
I saw you.
You've been here a long time.
I'm ready.
He's practically just one thing remains unclear.
Forget.
He lost it. He just doesn't know where it is. Forget it. Push on.
Because it's a...
Leave no stone unturned. Get him on what matters most.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy
Duke.
guns. Of course
I
you
haven't
got
stolen
those
anything.
boys killed.
Yet.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
We have the murder weapon.
Good.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws a single line.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds, then twitches once more.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law.
Beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fist begins to tremble from the
lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
Begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own, and so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
Single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
Lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly, very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs, then smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle's scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
You pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
Okay. What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
He wants to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
This is the hidden buoy she told us about. You looked into it.
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
You saw her name on the passport, but before, when I said her name is Clausia, you didn't seem to recognize it.
You didn't say Clausia in there.
What did it say her name on the passport?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo. Why would I need that trash?
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of the nervous system.
Continue watching at her after this.
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
And you can see her bruises through the scope of a rifle.
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
It quickly comes to you.
Any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
So you've been through the secret route behind the whirling rags. Those were your footprints. There, you must have changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny. Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
Hell yeah.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him?
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf, airport bag in hand, silks flowing in her wake. It's no good, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air. It smells of burning buildings.
What? What?
No one gives a shit what you think.
You had feelings for that one.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Is that why you left dried flowers behind her window?
No.
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes. The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
Okay. You wanted to console her.
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes. One more down.
So, in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Okay, we got motive.
That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
Oh. Oh. Interesting. Really stick it to him.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew.
Into the scope?
She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Rivershell, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lusan's Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft. On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south, smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. There, on a dilapidated jetty, in a nameless village, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a sea fort stick out of the water, built by Philippe II, reappropriated by the Commune, then lost in the landing. He's there, doing what exactly I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstein is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the three walk down the jetty. As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
Okay, sure. Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put of hatred.
Yeah, more specific.
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
Okay.
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clark.
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish it.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals. Like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs. The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Coyamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Uh-huh.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead. We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
What follows is an ominous mumbling you cannot make out a single word.
Disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
One eternity later.
There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating.
Yeah?
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
Whose disappointment? Everett Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Doesn't Everett run?
That mobster toad couldn't run a shithouse. He has no political education. His twin, Edgar Clare, that one's been to one of those East Revachol universities. He talks a big game about uprising and alienation and so on.
You've talked to Edgar.
First against the wall with him.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to. Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
He points to the path leading to the tower.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was it?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clares came to power.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzoff. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff. Oh, and charity, too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
He let you be here.
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Rose, did you kill the Krenel mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them, but he's insinuating something.
Okay, well, we'll try it. Can I come back to this?
Glad.
Maybe. We have to do a logic roll?
The old man stares despondently at the logs. It's like he's forgotten you. His lip curls into a sneer at the memory. The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold.
20 years ago, when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the Union yet, did they?
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who
that
did?
Bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation and money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
Classy.
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muskova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
And then she just disappeared.
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
You could swear you see the embers glow again under his eyes. Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Dross?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is. The bend in the river.
Why?
Because she was dead.
Just say nothing.
The cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled. Hard to say. It was a sloppy job. And a moving target. She was going home. Waddling. Dressed in yellow. Drunk like she often was. The ruins were black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal. Heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her. And the ruins.
You shot her.
Someone shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is nothing changed. Not in the material base, not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled, sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal. If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk. We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Go shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
What you did do.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
The same old freezing hatred. There is plenty here to work with once he's in custody. And the lieutenant knows it. He gives you a little nod to proceed.
Glad. It's
Hey,
all
you're under arrest for the murder of Oh wait, here, I better save the game.
The old man's.
What? But
The
you said I
old-
would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
You understand?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Hearing check?
You thought you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
Oh, hell no. I want to know what that is. Got a few points. Put them all in perception, you think? All in perception. Check. And still on it. Come on,
the
game.
old man stared.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror, the wind.
Your wayfarer. Do you?
But... No.
He sweat.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on.
You thought you heard.
God damn it. What is this?
The old man's.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This the wind.
Your wayfarer. Do you?
But... No.
He's sweating.
Your confirmation is not required.
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it, something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
What's that? No. Is this the what's that thing called? Phasmid. The cryptozoology thing.
What?
What are you talking about? Is this... really us?
Your skin crawls.
What the fuck?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Okay, I was not expecting something that big. Holy shit. Oh my, wow. It's real. It's real. Oh man, we got to write to what's her butt, Lena. Incredible. What is that?
What are you talking about?
The old man looks at the reeds, then at you. The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
Oh no. Are we is it all in our brain?
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
There is. I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Him? Can you see it?
I can see it.
Yeah! We're not insane! Well, mostly.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane.
Yeah.
But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in
Insulindian
silence.
phasmid.
Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
Then takes a step toward the giant arthropod. Wait, why are you walking toward it? Wait, are we walking toward this thing? Oh. Okay. Hello?
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Says something else in a lower pitch? Listen carefully. This is the Insulindian phasmid.
It is.
You hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping slowly,
You
sinking
glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera.
You sure you won't scare it off?
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
He needs to pull the lens
From
up.
the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
Yeah, okay. Let me approach it first.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Just listen to me.
Okay.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
Okay. Try the chemistry. Hey!
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows, like laughter, a sort of happiness. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Raise your hand slowly. Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am. hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Can your tiptoes look more closely?
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell, like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Damn, it's
careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning. Apricot blossoms, white blossoms erupting, a sensation like cold hands on your face.
Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you. The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
Fully reach out and touch the creature's whisper.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Get your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Wait, if we do this, does it mean we can communicate with it?
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike, odorless, mostly comprised of water.
Can't really pet its side-like forearm?
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
You level up in 1 minute? It's your birthday! Hey, happy birthday, Michaela.
Warning. A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening. Wave by wave from its stupor, some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think. Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Tell me, what are you doing?
I exist.
We're talking with the Phasmid. I exist. Yeah. We noticed there was a perception check and we found the, what do you call it? The cryptid. We noticed the cryptid in the weeds here. It's this giant stick-like bug. And that's its head. I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
I'm ill.
What is your illness?
Let's see. My body aches. I'm bleeding.
I smelled it. As soon as you stepped on the island. Strawberries. Fresh bursts of red strawberries. Ripe, turning riper. Soon you'll be rotten. Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images. A kind of darkness. Being intruded upon. Transient. Dim. Moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals. And internal sensations. A swarm of sounds. Tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel. Weightless. So light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul. And if I did, it would never ache.
I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation, even when you're sleeping. And when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
It was very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit together.
That must be incredibly hard. The arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you.
Hooray!
And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. But from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
In honor of your will, Lieutenant Euphrator, that you kept from falling apart in the face of sheer terror, day after day, second by second. Detective, arriving on the scene.
I am a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
The killer.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
You're destroying him?
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
Interesting. His lapses in memory and whatnot are because of his proximity, his continued proximity to the Phasmid. Huh. Is this a dream?
No,
What is happening?
you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does the world come from?
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily. can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Wait, so
You look like a reed and you eat reeds?
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed, Phasmid?
Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
Oh my god. They just so freely admitted that. Okay. Wow. All right. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulindian Isoma. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molting, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys. I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revershow, district of Martinez, March 51.
Wow. That's insane.
No, you are.
No, that's true.
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
What is the Pale?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
I'll be extra careful not to blink, stick an insect. Don't worry.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
And I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Kim, sort of. Sort of.
I think you should back away from the unstudied species now.
Okay. I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
You are the kindest, or you are the most beautiful? Say kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. For all mankind.
I will.
She was held on Earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Apparently it does. However, apparently it does. Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence.
Raise the other hand.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
Don't pray to me, I'm nothing.
The reed creature does not stop its stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from. Tuft-like structures still rustle on its joints.
Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god.
Maybe it is real, the pheromone.
About now, he is ready to believe in anything. The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets. Breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze. As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Okay, bye! That was so cool.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
Walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He puts his hand into the ash.
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
All right. The helmet of that one guy and the rifle scope. Wait. Was he the mercenary? Wait. What? Oh, the passport. Interesting.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents. From the empty boy.
Look at the photo.
It's Klasia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow.
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
Did we? Did I have that thought at one point?
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual.
By now, the lieutenant has accepted your unusual methods.
I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
A curious octopus would do something similar. Or even a cuttlefish.
Perhaps he was curious.
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yes, I see your point.
It says...
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alazia was supposed to be her real name. Where Klasia comes from. Remember? God damn it.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us, one more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now. I don't know, but it's not Katarzyna Alasia, or Klasia, or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
The winds are silent. The streets are empty of her. She is no longer in the city of Revachol.
Interesting. Okay.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
How could you not see the phasmid?
See.
He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking.
Snap your fingers under his nose, wave your hand in front of his eyes. Snap.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Show him the detached scope. Passport?
No reaction.
No
His
reaction.
breathing is slow, and he...
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the court?
The spirits.
He hears us.
No reply.
Try something else? We got him.
I lost.
You lost
He
it?
turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
Show him the helmet.
Nothing. Just
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
Old age and shock.
I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke. Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
He couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reads for him. Before, when I validated it, he seemed strangely animated. Could it be there's something hormonal in his relationship to the phasmid? I talked to the phasmid. It said it's destroying him.
You should be more careful, detective. Are you sure it wasn't having an effect on you?
It's trying to remain. The degradation is a side effect.
A valid hunch. Long-term exposure to something like that could be neurodegenerative. Also, please be careful when approaching unknown species in the future, detective.
He couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reads for him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dross.
No response.
Maybe this is how the phasmid has stayed hidden all these years.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it.
We get it's there.
Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds? The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely
He was
animated.
energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
Could there be something hormonal in its relationship to the
You
phasmid?
mean pheromonal?
Pheromonal. He seemed a little off for a man his age, Randy.
The scope, knowing of her bruises, his disposition toward Miss Orania. I see what you mean.
He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it in its company.
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him, like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
No one would believe you without it.
We should think about getting back to the mainland, to get help. He'll be safe here, if we don't take too long.
If we don't take too long. Okay. Don't take too long. Okay, we do have another skill point. Hang on to it for now. Let's see. Let's go back to this. Anything else? Did you sleep in the bed just before this? I did. I did. Okay. Let's see what happens.
The skiff is swaying on the waves.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet, but for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Look what the tide brought him.
Okay. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
You're the man with sunglasses.
That's right. And you're bleeding.
Bell seems to be bothered by the bleeding. Who are you people? Let's see. Hey, Blackbird. What do Bob Ross's children say when they pray? Our Father, who art in heaven? Oof. Jesus. Damn.
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
No one else seems bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Who are
Hello,
you?
I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
Not a big fan of our boss? Oh, wait, who's our boss? I don't think we've met our boss.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
I don't think these are the first people these are the only people we've met from our precinct. Our partner, this patrol cop, and apparently this guy was a consultant.
We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
Right.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
No. I need Kim to back me up. Let's destroy them.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What's this about?
Harry, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets. Shit, kid. What an interesting moniker.
What's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid? That's you.
Despite all that you've done, the deserter, the phasmid, the case.
By all that I've done?
Because of all that you've done.
How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I saved his hand. He still betray? I don't know that he betrayed us. Turn to face the general director. Damn you, cafeteria manager! You betrayed me for the last time. Okay, I understand. Okay, Bert told you.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
I'm not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true, and it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Maybe if you hadn't been so sarcastic, I would have realized I knew you.
I'm clinically depressed, Harry. Sorry if I wasn't in the mood to batter you up after you told us to fuck off.
I suspect
did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
I don't.
Absolutely no idea. 100 years? He's right. Don't start guessing. Now's not a good time.
You never told me you're not... You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman? What? What does that even mean? You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman? I'm not sure what that is. So Trant Hiddleston turns out to be Special Consultant Trant Hiddleston. You're confused about the ranks? The partner. Higher rank, as far as higher rank than Kim, technically. Low rank, beat cop. Consultant for the police, not a cop. I don't know what our partner's rank is.
Yes, I'm Trant Hiddleston. I never said I wasn't Trant Hiddleston.
So what's up with the kid?
Mikael? Mikael is my son.
What's up with all the interesting history spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikael wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
What are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. Like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
I guess I'll just ask this because I don't know what this is.
Lieutenant, my name is not Horse-Faced Woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends.
Okay. We're still friends. I just have a stupid head.
Okay. Because you're my commanding officer, I really want to respect you. I want us to have a normal relationship.
Okay.
That will never happen, Jude. He's the rudest man on earth. He's the reason why the rest of us have to take sensitivity training. And I hate sensitivity training.
You mentioned a task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh
your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Tron fucking Heidelstown, and Guillaume Baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Who's Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses?
See? There. He's getting it. I was impersonating him. Look at me, I'm G. Bevy. It was going to be funny, but then you really did have brain damage. So not so much anymore.
He sincerely thought it was going to be amusing. For both of you.
What does the unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
They're your posse. Or what remains of it. Handpicked. Hand lost.
The 41st isn't...
Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
He shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Do you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
I said all those things. I'm not like that anymore.
You're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived.
It's true.
Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentance shit 1,000,000 times over.
Okay, cool. No one's ever who they say they are.
Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Oh, okay. Gardener, scab leader, this. Tell me at least you are who you said you were.
Yes, I'm still Kinki Solagi. Still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
Excellent.
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
None of this is ringing
the
any
bells
bells.
aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pearl, and so on.
As displayed in a station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Let's see. I drank so much I lost my memory, and I'm now slowly recovering it. Let's see. It might have something to do with an anomaly in the church, a 2 million wall. I am a highly experimental detective. This was a method I used to solve the case. Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. was a defense mechanism. So I'm trying to remember when we were listening to the recollections of the waitress from the Whirling in Rags. I'm trying to remember the weird things we were rambling about. Something about being a terrible cop, or no? Is that what we were saying? I assume this all has to go with the fucking ex-girlfriend or whatever. Yeah, let's see. Defense mechanism. Yeah, probably defense mechanism.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying, or insane, or both.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mirror.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a crétin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Well, line detective is good for now. Or I'm ready to lead again. Yeah, I'm ready to lead again.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the potty? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension? Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Feign ignorance? I drove to the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I got my badge right
In a
here.
rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
No!
You juggle the badge for a second, unsuccessfully, and it lands on the ground, some 2 meters away. Ouch! You strained your elbow trying to catch that stupid thing. Damn it.
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
And your gun?
I littered. It's a crime. Ah! I'm holding it in my hand.
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievement. What is it with all these material objects?
It's right here.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
What? I'm not drunk. What do you mean that's a lie? I haven't had anything to drink. Oh no, I had the one drink like 3 days ago, 4 days ago. That doesn't count. What? I can't work as well without it? So it doesn't even matter that I found my gun? I didn't lose it. Don't say that. Yeah. One drink 3 or 4 days ago does not classify anyone as drunk. That's... I am not... Harry is not currently drunk. That is... Unless he just means in general. Maybe that's what he means. Just in general. Extreme lightweight, yeah. I tried not to, but I can't work as well without it.
You let the suspect escape. Glacia something. Because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the reports. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
She was some kind of spy from the Occident, specially trained. Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave a vital clue that led us to the island. An act of mercy on behalf of the city of Rogel. She is waiting for the return. That's just a small detail in a huge case you know nothing about. That doesn't matter. None of it does. We're looking at the oxygen holocaust times a quadrillion. I've come to know the final fate of man and the universe. No. Yes, I let her go at the night. She's no. Let's see. Is there some kind of spy? Classier? She's some kind of spy. No, wait. Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave a vital clue that led us to the island.
Oh, well. If she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby something. Or the fact that you're ever Claire's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Also solved the case. It's solved. All of it.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
Oh.
It's so much better if he does this.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the lost gun, also losing his badge, that's all true. And he's been drinking on the job.
The man sighs deeply.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's just strange, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a true blue moralist. He recently attempted to contact a coalition warship in order to assign la responsabilité, which is commendable, but also at odds with his own behavior. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the constant smoking everywhere, all the time. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I've seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which by the way was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Tireless, mad driven. It's true. Oh my god. To be fair, I caught a cod when I drove into the river because you did every side quest. It's true. Well, yeah, most of them, yeah.
Yeah, it was what it was.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand.
Don't you lose that picture.
You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Shakalaka, motherfucker. That's hilarious. I'm a pretty okay detective. I'll let that speak.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective?
Yes, I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
I also started a nightclub in the church. Let's see. I did start a nightclub. That's true. Do we only get to... Can we make all these cases? I also started a nightclub in the church.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Yeah, I reinvigorated the local nightlife. Yeah, I did some kids a solid, turned their lives around. Yeah, and I discovered a hitherto unexplored intraphonetical phenomenon in there too, a 2mm hole in the world.
That's great. Anthroponaut is a great new career for you. After police officer. I don't care. Go live in the Pale.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
The phasmid was female. The reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
It had gathered items.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
Bowers are built by males of the species who can't afford colorful mating displays physically. This one was plain colored.
I still think it was.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
I think it reproduces by
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
It told me.
Mm-hmm. Then it wouldn't matter if it's male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
That makes sense, yes.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
It had mandibles. We touched it. Did we just kill it? It had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it...
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
We have a strong motive for him. Previous head of the Union was assassinated by our killer. There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found. That's true.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and...
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry.
Still. Good work with the missing person, Detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
We have a strong motive.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym. The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionary, this man's mother, was Lily.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory.
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it would...
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
He killed him with an act of jealousy. He killed the mercenary hoping to start a war between the company and the Union. No. He killed him in an act of rage induced by the phasmids. Yeah, I'm trying to remember that how that conversation fell. He wanted... Yeah, I think he killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man.
A strange psychosexual fixation, aggravated possibly by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason, said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died, right on the island, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that. Way more.
Perfect folding mechanism, like the phasmid.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. It is bad. Even you can smell it. Chin up. Keep focusing on the positives here.
Yeah, we're doing that. The previous head of the Bars Union was assassinated by our
This
killer.
is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Everard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
This has to be good stuff for him to backpedal out of it at first mention.
I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is. No, it didn't. It didn't turn out to be anthropomorphical again. Enough with the salary pale 2mm hole in the world line. This isn't Paradox B. We're a police force.
Paradox B is a fringe science magazine. It doesn't look like the lieutenant wishes you to push this. Cut it out is indeed what he is thinking.
Alright.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude.
Honestly, anything that ends this trial is okay with me.
But he's been drinking, she thinks. This is exactly how he gets out of this every time. It's bad for him, but...
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
I have a few questions.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Why am I like
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk. Dora something. Dora England. Yeah, you mentioned the name.
Not Dora Dubois.
So we weren't even
No
married.
one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it? What the hell is wrong with you?
Oh, that's hilarious. I told myself I should stop drinking, but I'm not going to listen to some drunk who talks to himself. 6 years?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora England really tore you a new one. A big one. Incredibly bangable.
No, I meant, what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois.
Snow. Heartbreak.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was.
Look, the sun is about to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist?
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Okay. Am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
Okay,
Talks
then.
concluded.
Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Sea Wing
God.
is?
There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser, although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies...
Why are we not doing it at the station?
Is closed.
They'd have to create a whole new area in the game to do it in.
Your clearance will not go up while you're within
And I want my answers now.
Headquarters.
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, they speak of change.
Mac the Torso Torson and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing.
They are damn iconic though, Torson and McLean.
An iconic duo, I take it?
Not like us. 2 clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage. Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the district.
Thank you again, Lieutenant. Who are you? Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore.
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the shot put, your inexplicable facial hair.
Inexplicable facial hair? The mutton chops were because I was a gym teacher? Is that what he's saying? The collection of found sportswear I've amassed.
Some of your more old school wording choices.
Oh God, contact
of
Mike.
Of course. Contact.
He's been on about Mike again. I hate that guy. Oh, you don't say. Does he also vault an impassable gulf of finance and privilege?
It is getting cold out.
Oh, shut up, Judy. I want to know who I am. Go get a fucking... Here, have a coat. I got multiple coats. There's some drunks over there by a fire. You can go warm up over by them. When was this? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
You said in Curran I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym.
The smell of sweat and Kuro is just...
High school.
Yeah, cool.
Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Assel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Why did I join the RCM?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She...
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
I need to tell Lena.
Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock.
A cryptozoologist? You told me about this, Phasma.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine. if we're gonna drop.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some
She is going to be over the moon.
Yeah, nice. All right, Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now? Transfer to my department, right? Be my new partner? Because fuck this asshole.
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar and looks around, the cold spring light reflected in the lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind. It says, tensions rise in Terminal YC in light of the débardeurs strike in Terminal B. Among representatives of every industry in Coal City, you read, Le Retour.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. Am crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Hey! We recruited him. Awesome.
He's really considering it.
Hey! All right, I'm ready.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
We want him over!
Under the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see, from Main Street to Precinct 41 atop the motorway, to Boogie Street forking into the dark horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time.
Square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber.
Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in the office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the RCM. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minot? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
We solved the case. Discovered a cryptid. Cryptid? the insulinian phasmid. And made a new friend. Fantastic! Yeah, that was pretty cool. Now every other game ever made will feel shit compared to this? No. I don't think so. This was good. I might put it in the top 20. I like the writing, for sure. The writing was fun. And the conversations were, yeah, very well written. Except for fucking Kuno. Fuck that kid. The shitty part is the publisher-developer issues means there probably won't be a Disco Elysium 2. Yeah, probably not. Yep. The gap between Disco and your number 2 is like a Grand Canyon-sized chasm. Wow. Yeah, no, it was a good game, but I don't think it would make it into my maybe top 10. I'm curious, I think there was a setting. I'm trying to remember. I'm wondering if there was an audio setting for streaming to avoid DMCA. I wonder what the other, if that's the case, I wonder what the other music would have been like. Yeah, I think I turned that on. I mean, what music we did here was good. Now that I'm thinking back, there wasn't a whole lot of it. I saw somebody credited as Kuno's dad. Well, okay. Apparently there's a way to find Kuno's father. Oh my god. I don't know that I would want to meet that person. Egad. I like to think you got the good of the two ending options, and you dodged the bad options, aka deaths. That's true. I didn't find his dad, no. I didn't know his dad was even in the game. But to be fair, anytime I had to interact with him, I got out of the conversation as fast as I could. The voice, that voice is gonna haunt my dreams. It's just pure cocaine-addled hatred. Ugh. Yeah, I think the best part of the game is the relationship between Harry and Kim. I think that's probably one of the most fun like interactions throughout the game is the little comments, the little interactions you can have with him. I thought that was pretty good. Is there a way I can speed this up? Can I get through this any faster? Something? No? Yeah. All right, Duke, have a good night. It'd be nice if we could skip through this faster. I can't believe there's not a way to skip through this. Can I just crash the game out and be done? Close window. All right, there we go. Nice. All right. Look at the title main menu screen. Okay. Do, 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 do. Do, do. Do, do. Do, do, do. Okay. Nope. What am I looking for? See Revachol. I see the city. Point of view is from where the killer shot from. So then Whirling in Rags should be that? Maybe that? Huh. Alright. Alright. That's all for the nights, folks. Thanks for coming and hanging out, everyone. I will be back tomorrow for Co-op Saturday with Sharply Dressed Man. We'll be playing some more Atlas Fallen. Yeah. I'll see you all tomorrow evening around, we usually start around 10 p.m. Central. So, yeah. Take care, everyone. Have a good night.